continue getting through this mess of mine that I've now somewhat created. We'll have some gloves on at some point. My plant is doing well. Yes, the one nice thing I have in the house, the apartment. But yeah, I'm just waking up. So take me as I am. Oh, it's so nice. The sun's coming in. I can actually walk around naked if I want to because there's nobody around that can see me. Well, not while they're not outside on the balcony anyway. But guys, I found this toy. And I broke out the tools. I found some batteries. So, oh boy, let's see if I have the right size. Oh, this has been shut very tight. Uh-oh. Okay, which way are we going? Oh, dang it. I can't open it. Somebody closed it too tight. Oh well, I shouldn't be doing this anyway. Let's come back to it later, maybe after I wake up a little more. Oh, my stomach hurts, guys. All the food that tastes so good hurts my stomach. My hair falling. Everything is such a mess. Why do I have hair all over the place? But yeah, it's so nice and sunny. I love it. Now let's go see what's in the kitchen. I'm walking around barefoot. I hope there's nothing that's been broken on this floor. No glass. I have swept and mopped. Let's put this down. So yeah, I do have this. It's going to be for the drawers. But one of the drawers is kind of skank and messed up. It's kind of hard to want to put my stuff in there. What is there to eat? I have to get these mushrooms eaten. They're marked down, but they're a mushroom that is gourmet. But the problem is that they are starting to, there's a lot of spores. Some of them that have, ooh, they're so beautiful. They were regularly $9. and I paid half price, so it was there about $4.50-ish that I paid for it. I don't know where my receipt is, but those have to be eaten. Let's get some dishes done first. Oh, actually, let me get a dollop. I bought some yogurt. I find the Greek yogurt very nice. The second cup of tea. So, let's have a bit of yogurt. I did take a vitamin so far. My back hurts still. This is so thick. Look at how thick it is. Oh. Does nobody else like yogurt? Oh, let's wash these dishes. I haven't washed dishes. Can you see me? That yogurt will help my stomach get going. Wake it up and get my stomach appetite or whatever. All the mycelium or mycelium. What the hell am I talking about? I don't know. Whatever it's called. The good bacteria anyway. Now what's going on around here? My stomach hurt so bad last night that I couldn't do my dishes. And I'm known for that. I'm bad for that. I admit it. I don't feel I have enough dishes to use the machine, though I do have a dishwasher. Purple moon that I end up having guests over and have too much dishes to deal with. Yeah, what's going on here? Now, what are we having for breakfast today? I'm going to have pancakes or oats. Since we have that delicious yogurt, oh my goodness. Ow. What do you like having for breakfast? I normally on the weekend, I actually like to have a nice big breakfast. Like, ow, my damn wrist hurts. My wrist is hurting. That must be from doing that work. That's what happens to me. I get in pain from doing a simple task. I'm in pain the next day in different ways. I'm doing that activity. And then I was trying to open something. I was trying to do something with a fork and I bent the tongs. I think I'm just going to throw that out now. I'm just messing with it. Hate broken things. I normally don't like having things that are broken. I take good care of my stuff. I'll be 40 years old and I will take good care of it. I don't know why people think because there's a nick in it, oh well, it can get nicked a little more. Ruthless, careless people. You wonder what their stuff looks like. Anyways, keep talking about that, I'm sorry. But, oh. Ooh, it's nice and warm. The sun is shining. You know, when you're dealing with problems, sometimes you go through phases, kind of 4 or 5, whatever, 10, 7, I don't know. You go through these phases of first you're angry, or maybe you're shocked, and then you're angry, then you accept it. Well, I guess I have to accept that my stuff has been broken, and there's nothing I can do at the moment other than wait for the process. Going through the process of dealing with it. In the meantime, life has to proceed. So, that's why I am. Trying to organize stuff and make sure that even if I don't live here or stay here forever. I organize my stuff and get through it and get rid of the stuff they broke. Fortunately, I have to. I just don't want too many broken things around. I had to get rid of a set of these plates that I had underneath my plants, and it was like a set of 4, and now the one is broken, so it's just not fun. I had that for years. I think that was even shipped from Winnipeg and not broken. Yeah, they had the audacity to shuffle all my stuff around, and you can see by the bags of clothing and laundry or whatever I had how messed up those are, and how they did the same likely to my boxes. Well, not likely, they did. Well, let me take a shower, quick shower. I had enough to clean the dishes for now. Oh! Now, what we're gonna wear today, some jeans. I got how come nobody likes me in my jammies? In my half jams. Oh, guys, I was in so much pain today. I had to take 3 pills instead of the usual 1. Well, actually, I take the 2 in the morning, but the 1 dose, I took 2 doses at once. Now, what am I looking for? What am I going to do? This. Oh, that's what I wanted. Let's put this one. Oh, I'm already tired. You guys even do that. But yeah, guys. There's a fan going, the toilet, bathroom fan. I don't know if you can hear that at the neighbors, but oh my God, they often leave that on all night. So I can't get any quiet. Whatever room I'm in. Let me see which way is that looking at. This is nice because you have 2 doors that you can lock. jeans from yesterday. Where's my dress? I don't feel like wearing jeans today after all. Or do I? I don't like that feeling of tightness on my legs, on my body. This dress. This is really nice and it's warm, but it's nice and light. I bought some more hair conditioner. I'm going to put some of this in here because I find it too difficult to pick up the big jug. Ow. Tiny bum. So much for that. Did I break my nail? No. Where are my towels? Oh! I don't know where my Q-tips are. Can't say I ran out of them. Alrighty then. Actually, I've got a couple of hairs on my chin. Whoa, they're long. Holy mackerel. It shows how much stress I've been under. I can't see. Got one hair. Oh my God, I got lots of hair growing out. Oh, oh. let's go and get something in our bellies. I'm gonna get the feeling somebody's up at the door. I have to remember to put something at the door. This light is still on. Now, what we have for breakfast. Some cherries. Where is everybody? How come nobody's here? Oh, is this what you want? I want candy. Candy? There's lots of candy. Candy galore. But right now, I need to get something to eat. In amongst the mess. This, that. Oh. Counter space. Handful of this. Dry oats. Oh, a little bit of this left. cherries. I've not had cherries in a while. Why is nobody visiting today and everybody was here the other day? Ration this out. Okay, ooh, this is gonna be nice. So we got that. Deliciousness. A couple of raisins in between. This does not look the best on the outside, but it's only because I had it in the fridge. Oops. Oopsie. Oh boy. I'm not going to use these after all. Use apple. Half an apple. Oh, whoa. Pick this up before I step on it. You know, I'm just remembering I have a lemon in here somewhere that needs to be used. Where is it? Goodness. I'll have to use that later. Whoa, I was almost cutting my damn finger. I'm not going to have enough room in this bowl. 5-second rule. Et voilà. Et juste comme ça, we've got a nice healthy tree. I actually would like some more stuff on it, but there's no room. pizza. Should we have some pizza with that? I'm actually going to have to use a knife. Let's see. Do we see what we're looking at here? I don't want this. I can't see, it's too bright. Whew, that was blinding. Yeah. If you see the candy, that's candy. When you're done, you get to have candy. Oh, now let's start with saying thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Spirit. Thank you, everyone. Please click like if you like for my efforts. Now, seafood pizza, homemade seafood pizza, which has mussels and shrimp and about 4 or 5 different types of cheese, whole wheat dough. Then we've got some yummy bubBLeGum, different types we can choose from, as well as some candy, lollipops, and so forth that we can enjoy while we put up stuff. Put the liner in the cupboards. Banana. Raisin. Cherry and plain yogurt, Greek yogurt, which is very thick. Granola. Different flavors. Oops. I love cherries, but once again, I have to have them mixed with different things, otherwise they actually are a diuretic. Which means good thing for some. Mm. 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 Plain Greek yogurt. It is so expensive, but so worth it. Mm. 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 Thank you, thank you. Mm. So juicy. Mm. You know what would go good with this? A nice drizzle of honey. I might have bit off a little more than what I can handle. What the heck? A little hair. It is a whole apple, about 10 cherries, a half a banana, about a cup of plain yogurt. These are gala apples. Mm. Oh. Oh, something got stuck in my uvula. Mm. Anyway, it's supposed to say Big Berry Adventure. But yet in French it says Explosion de bois, which is saying an explosion of berries. So it's not the exact translation in French. Skin, guys. Aging. Since I've been sleeping on the couch and sleeping on a pillow, a cushion, I find it's pulling my skin or doing something weird. I kind of want to try this beer, but I don't know if I like that kind. For some reason, I seem to remember not liking, what's it called again? Malt. This is light color malt. And the taste says herbal on the nose and uncontrollably crisp with each sip. Clear and golden with a full punch of Saaz hops. Who likes beer? Look at my hair, it looks funny having the white grow out. So juicy. Let's get on with the day and come back to this a little bit later. Nom, 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 nom. Is there any pieces here that might fit? Oh, this one's a little short. But I can still put it at the top. Whoa, where am I? Whoa, am I awake enough for this? I feel slightly off balance. If I fall, call an ambulance for me. This one's a little short, but oh well. Or should I use it anyway or not? Let's just close it. Uh-oh. He's crooked, man. Shite. Why? No. Caca. It's crooked again, but oh well. Why look for perfection in an imperfect world? Enough. Pardon me. Now, these are shorter pieces. I'm going to use these shorter pieces in the whoa. Whoa, how come I feel off balance? I don't feel the best today. Well, I'm running out. I've run out. Let's do it over here. way. Why is this short? What the heck am I doing here? Oh! No, I don't know why. I ran out so quickly. I thought I had enough of this. I have to take 2 pieces. Oops. Oh, a little crooked, but that's okay, because so am I. The back's starting to hurt again already. Come on. Good enough. Let me use this one. You know what? I'm going to do it the lazy way and just cut it like this. Oops. Oh my goodness. Now where did that go? Whoa, 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 whoa. Now guys, guess what happened? When I moved in, the movers asked you, well, where do you want this box? Where do you want that? I said, well, those are food, so you can put the dry goods in there. Well, they ended up shoving the box in, the two boxes in side by side, and they don't fit. I mean, They crammed it in so hard. They don't fit correctly, and I cannot pull it out now. So now I have to... I'm not ready to put this stuff anywhere yet. Look at the mess they made. You know, I bought these quail eggs and I still haven't tried them. I was going to pickle them. But yeah, different things got stuff all over the place. Let's get this out of here. Lucky for me. Oops. Talk too quick. Lucky for me, this is here. And the other thing, guys, it seems like they broke with different boxes. They just had a breaking box fetish. I don't know. But all the boxes are semi-disturbed in some manner or another. Well, we got lots of wrap, so there's no shortage of that. This goes in this way. He had it crooked. Nosy. It's as though they looked in all the boxes, maybe thinking there was money stashed. I do not know. But they messed up things that had no business. Stuff I asked them, okay, wrap that. See, it doesn't close now. It doesn't close correctly. What the fudge? Everything they freaking touched is damaged, I swear. I don't want that out right now. Put something in the way so it closes. Hopefully, look, you know? It's ripped here. It was not like that. God. Look at that. It all needs to be wiped down. Sesame seeds. Yeah, they seem to like, I had this, for example, this was where my stuff for cooking and baking, I meant. This again is part of my baking stuff. I don't know why the baking stuff is mixed all around with other things. Like, that's the stuff they did. So freaking irritating. Look, this was something else, and it's apparently wet. Why is that wet? I know that wasn't like that. Let's throw this out because I don't like food that's like that. Sesame oil. A couple of seaweed was left over, but watch out for the glass. There was glass that was broken that was supposed to go in the fridge. Some pickles. We should have pickles sometime. Let's get this glass away from the edge. See, these ones are fine. These, again, were not in that area. What's this? Some peas. Again, these were not in that area. Bye. This is for grilling. If you like to put, you can use these planks for anything actually. Put cheese on it, fish, beef, poultry, vegetables, fruit, whatever. Anyway, this bag is obviously not good. Let's get rid of it. Shelf with the others. There we go. Now I can finally get this out of here. Why is it still stuck? It's like it's wet. What is going on? Ugh. Get caught up in there now. Yep. Oh my goodness. I need to move this because I need to go that way with this. Garbage. Flour, whatever that is. My back. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Again, another box that was paid for. Garbage. No. Oh, wow. What is this? Oh, here's my baking stuff. Vitamins. Everything's all crunched and broken. Everything's all bent. Why? At least I found my sugar now. That I needed the sugar. Anyways, I need to get this garbage out, guys. All this food. I've got food going on for days. Where can I put this? Do you want to come with me outside? Where the heck am I? Oh, there you are. Let me just go bring this real quick. No. This garbage. Let's get rid of the garbage. What? Okay, let's shut this light off a minute. You know, I don't think I'm going to eat this food right now. Let's put it away. Because this has seafood. I don't want that to be sitting in the sun like that. This is going to taste so much better today, too. Because all the yummy flavors will have gotten happy together. Let's put this on. Oh my God, this kitchen is a mess. I do not like messy. It freaks me out. Out of control. Should we try this beer? I know I don't really care for this, but let's try it anyway. I didn't pay attention when I bought it to what flavor it was. Oh, what's that? Very bubbly. I'll mix it in with my tea, the remainder of my tea. What is all this wetness? Okay. Let's have a smoke before I go outside into the wild, wild west. The wild west of Edmonton. I was going to put the gloves on, but they'll stick to that paper. Oh, there's some more garbage. Yeah. Is that my fan going? Why do they have their fan going 24/7? Now, I almost forgot my beer. Saturday, it's been 2 weeks-ish, I think, however long since I've had a beer. 2, 3 weeks. It sure gets dirty in here quick, guys. I don't even go anywhere. And the floor is dirty already. How's that possible? I love my plants so much. So happy. And it's so healthy. There's roots coming out of the bottom. Well, cheers. Happy Saturday to you, or Sunday, whatever day it is, whatever part of the world you're in. First time trying Pragmatic Pilsner beer. Oof, it's not too bad. I'm glad I got that box out of that cupboard so I can do that last cupboard. Open the window a bit. Ugh, yuck. That is definitely not my preferred beer. Ugh, but I bought it, so it has to be drank. Again, good way to quit drinking or smoking. Buy the cigarettes or beer that you don't, alcohol you don't like. Look, I see another bangs. Fucks my shit. What is wrong with these people? Mickey Mouse. It's blocked. Messy. Oh, goodness. What is all this stuff? I just swept and mopped the other day. Oh, boy. Oh, wow. Oh. In place while I'm gone. Oh my goodness, guys. How do you deal with somebody when you're kind of not interested in talking, but they're like, hello, and they're all talkative, and you're like busy in your own day. It's like, oh, you can't say hello? It's like, I did say hello. But anyway, oh my goodness, I hate that kind of stuff. Like being harassed. Who else, when you go out and you see people and you just, you know, it's nice to say hello to people, but when they're like trying to engage you, not anybody, normal people, I'm sorry, but normal people don't just go and start engaging complete strangers and wanting to get into conversation. Oh, hi, how are you today? Blah, blah. It's like, you know, oh, they're talking about a cat. Oh, it's a little kitty. The grown adults saying kitty. Let's see if I can get this open. Will I be able to? Now that I'm awake more, I just don't want to ruin the thing. You know how when you take the whatever and then it's crooked and then it ruins it. I don't know how to say it. When it's too tight, it ruins the... And then there won't be a grip anymore. Oh, how do I get this open? Let's try this one. Nope. Well, that's a shame. This is a fun game. Oh, what a bunch of jerks. I know I didn't do this, and I'm the one who had this last, so... Oh, is it moving a bit? Ow, ow. No. Unless I put a spot of WD-40 in it. Does that sound like a good idea to put WD-40? Just put a tiny, 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 tiny little squirt. Let that get in there. any excess off. Oh, so much room here now. Now that that box is out of the way, garbage, hopefully it'll smell better in here. Okay. Oh, and I found a wrench to take the shower thingy off. And let's see if this works. Ow. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. Ouch. Maybe a bubble gum will help. Oh, the sun is so bright, it just warms everything up. What kind of bubble gum should we have? Oh, my wrist hurt already. National Bubblegum Day was yesterday. International, national. Messy, messy. Nice and fresh. good. Alright, it's so hot in here. Let me wash my hands. Oh my God. Alright, you're done. Let's continue doing this. Now, where did I put my scissors? Should we have another piece of gum? How come there's rice in here? Oh, okay, let me cut this. I'm just gonna do a lazy man's job because I know that I want it to be just covering the middle here, so it doesn't have to be perfect. Let's get this open so that I can get it to adhere to the spot that I need it to. And oops, nope. Back the train up a minute because I need to measure it. Okay. Oh. This one's a tiny bit short, but that's okay, because we're not looking for perfection in an imperfect world. I'm just going to place it, put my arm to secure the spot. It's a tiny bit crooked, but oh well, that's okay. Now that kind of blocks out the smell and whatever was in there last. We might just have enough. Let's hope. Let's see. If I have enough for the bottom here. Apparently I'm not going to have enough for the top cupboards. Oh! Maybe I shouldn't put this here. Maybe I'll put this on the top. Up top. I sort of put a few things in here, but I really don't know how to organize it at the moment. This is going to have to do, guys. I'm short of pieces. Oops, that one looks like it'll fit just perfect. Let's let it dry. That one for here. Let's see. So yeah, that one will go there.
Oh, come on. Oh. Crooked again. Oh. Oh well. Now, I guess I don't have enough to do anything else with that. Oh, ooh. There does seem to be a tiny piece left. Now we got this for the drawers. I was actually thinking of putting this. Where am I here? I was actually going to put this. Kind of like a mat here, but then if I do that. Okay, now who pulled on this? See, somebody was in here. Somebody was in here. Because this was not hanging down like that. And I know my pots are not doing it. Fucking idiots, I swear. People mind their own friggin' business. Let me move this just for the benefit of the doubt. Always have to hang on stuff. Oh, let's see if that's secure. And fuck. But yeah, I know I put this on here because I measured it myself. Somebody clearly came in and fucking around, seeing what I'm doing, minding my business. It's so irritating. It was just like somebody came in at one point. And I was saying, oh yeah, they damaged this, they did that. And he's wrenching on it. Oh, let me see. It's like, what are you doing? Well, I can fix it. I'm like, well, no, I didn't ask you to touch it though. I didn't say all that, but anyway, so I'm missing, that's my stuff. I'm missing 2 drawers that didn't get done. Now, I guess people usually put their spices and stuff in this drawer, but I find that weird. Like, my spices are kind of bigger containers, so I wouldn't want that to fall on something on the stove and splash it all on me. There's water damage here. Guys, I'm getting freaking tired of this already. It's hurting my back and getting me out grumpy. After seeing this, who touched it? Now it makes me want to move these over. It shouldn't be that though. Why is that when I choose to do bubblegum blowing my hair is out? Oh, that's what I was going to do. Have another beer. In the fridge. So they're cute. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh boy.
This is not enough for anything. Garbage. Garbage, I tell you. Every time I look around, I see another piece of something broken. It's so irritating. Oh, why is this bubbly? It smells like old cans, like old beer. It kind of smells yucky. Clearly, unless you like old beer. Smell. My belly. I'm just wiping it. God, guys, it's gonna be hot in here in the summer. I'm hot already. Look at this. I bought something from someone. Look at all of this. Lots of twigs. Again, I swear they went through my stuff. I would not leave an empty rolling paper. People are fucking thieves. They have no... Let's let you look outside a minute. too. Wait a bit before we get enough to eat shortly. Now, what did I do with that? Okay. Now, let's read. Let's continue reading. And a little break here. Is this gonna... What is going on? Stay. Now, we're going to read William Golding, excuse me. William Golding, Lord of the Flies. William Golding's first novel is now recognized as a modern classic. In the words of E.M. Forster, Lord of the Flies begins like a Ballantine yarn, but ends grimly otherwise. Beautifully written, tragic, and provocative. Golding knows exactly what boys are like. He has compelling imagination and the vivid realism with which he describes the disintegration of their untried and precarious civilization under the pressure of raw nature carries the reader to the bloody climax, a most absorbing and instructive table, says the Times. So we're now on chapter 2. Let's get some lip gloss. Chapstick. And begin. Chapter 2, Fire on the Mountain. Page 30. Oh. Et voilà. Oh, I hurt my ankle the other day. By the time Ralph finished blowing the conch, the platform was crowded. There were differences between this meeting and the one held in the morning. The afternoon sun slanted in from the other side of the platform, and most of the children, feeling too late, the smart of sunburn, had put their clothes on. The choir, noticeably less of a group, had discarded their cloaks. Ralph sat on a fallen trunk, his left side to the sun. On his right were most of the choir. On his left, the larger boys, who had known each other before the evacuation. Before him, small children squatted in the grass. Silence now. Ralph lifted the cream and pink shell to his knees, and a sudden sneeze scattered light over the platform. He was uncertain whether to stand up or remain sitting. He looked sideways to his left, towards the bathing pool. Piggy was sitting near, but giving no help. Ralph cleared his throat. Well then, all at once, he found he could talk fluently and explained what he had to say. He passed a hand through his fair hair and spoke. We're on an island. We've been on the mountain top and seen water all around. We saw no houses, no smoke, no footprints, no boats, and no people. We're on an uninhabited island with no other people on it. Jack broke in. All of the same, you need an army for hunting pigs. Yes, there are pigs on the island. All three of them tried to convey the sense of pink live things struggling in the creepers. We saw, squealing, it broke away. Before I could kill it, but next time. Jack slammed his knife into a trunk and looked round challengingly. The meeting settled down again. So you see, said Ralph, we need hunters to get us meat. And another thing. He lifted the shell on his knee and looked round the sun-slashed faces. There aren't any grown-ups. We shall have to look after ourselves. The meeting hummed and was silent. And another thing. We can't have anybody talking at once. We'll have to have hands up, like at school. He held the conch before his face and glanced round the the mouth. Then I'll give him the conch. Conch? What's with this shell's called? I'll give the conch to the next person to speak. He can hold it when he's speaking. But look, and he won't be interrupted except by me. Jack was on his feet. We'll have rules, he cried excitedly. Lots of rules. Then, when anyone breaks them, woohoo, whackoo, bang, boink. Ralph felt the conch lifted from his lips. Then Piggy was standing, cradling the great cream shell, and the shouting died down. Jack leapt to his feet, looked uncertainly at Ralph, who smiled and patted the log. Jack sat down. Piggy took off his glasses and blinked at the assembly while he wiped them on his shirt. You're hindering Ralph. You're not letting him get to the most important thing. He paused effectively. Who knows we're here? Eh? They knew. They knew at the airport. The man with the trumpet thing. My dad. Piggy put on his glasses. Nobody knows where we are, said Piggy. He was paler than before and breathless. Perhaps they knew where we was going to, and perhaps not. He gasped then for a moment, then swayed and sat down. Ralph took the conch from his hands. That's what I was going to say, he went on. When you all, he gazed at their infant faces. The plane was shot down in flames. Nobody knows where we are. We may be here a long time. The silence was so complete, and they could hear the fetch and miss of Piggy's breathing. The sun slanted and lay golden over half the platform. The breezes on the lagoon had chased their tails like kittens were finding their way across the platform and into the forest. Ralph pushed back and the tangle of hair, fair hair that hung on his forehead. So, we may be here a long time. Nobody said anything. He grinned suddenly. But this is a good island. We, Jack, Simon, and me, we climbed the mountain. It's wizard. There's food and drink and rocks, blue flowers. Piggy, partly recovered, pointed to the conch in Ralph's hand, and Jack and Simon fell silent. Ralph went on. While we're waiting, we can have a good time on this island. He gesticulated widely. It's like a book. At once, there was a clamor. Treasure Island! Swallows and Amazons. Coral Island. Ralph waved the conch. This is our island. It's a good island. Until the grown-ups come and fetch us, we'll have fun. Jack held out his hand for the conch. There's pigs, he said. There's food and bathing water in a little stream along there. And everything. Didn't anyone find anything else? He handed the conch back to Ralph and sat down. Apparently no one had found anything. The older boys first noticed the child when he resisted. There was a group of little boys urging him forward, and he did not want to go. He was a shrimp of a boy, about 6 years old, and one side of his face was blotted out of a mulberry-colored birthmark. He stood now, warped out of the perpendicular by the fierce light of publicity, and he bored into the coarse grass with one toe. He was muttered and about to cry. He was muttering and about to cry. The other little boys, whispering but serious, pushed him towards Ralph. "All right," said Ralph. "Come on then." The small boy looked round in panic. "Speak up!" The small boy held out his hands for the conch, and the assembly shouted with laughter. At once he snatched back his hands and started to cry. "Let me have the conch," shouted Piggy. "Let him have it." At last Ralph induced him to hold the shell, but by then the blow of laughter had taken away the child's voice. Piggy knelt by him, one hand on the great shell, listening and interpreting to the assembly. "He wants to know what you're going to do about the snake thing." Ralph laughed, and the other boys laughed with him. The small boy twisted further into himself. "Tell us about the snake thing." Now, he says it was a beastie. Beastie? A snake thing ever so big he saw it. Where? In the woods. Either the wandering breezes or perhaps the decline of the sun allowed a little coolness to lie under the trees. The boys felt it and stirred restlessly. "You couldn't have a beastie, a snake thing on an island this size," Ralph explained kindly. "You only get them in big countries like Africa or India." Murmur and grave nodding of heads. "He says the beastie came in the dark. Then he couldn't see it." Laughter and cheers. "Did you hear that? Says he was the thing in the dark. Says he saw the thing in the dark. He still says he saw the beastie. It came and went away again and came back and wanted to eat him. He was dreaming." Laughing, Ralph looked for confirmation round the ring of faces. The older boys agreed, but here, there amongst the little ones was the dubiety that required more than rational assurance. He must have had a nightmare, stumbling about among all those creepers. More grave nodding, and then about nightmares. "He says he saw the beastie, the snake thing. And will it come back tonight? But there isn't a beastie. He says in the morning it turned into them things like ropes in the trees and hung in the branches. He says, will it come back tonight? But there isn't a beastie." Ow. Ow. Let's have candy. Up, 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 up. Oh. Let's have blue since we had blue bubblegum earlier. It's pretty. Let's have a sip of this beer before I eat this candy because it won't taste good. Otherwise, it'll go to waste. There's all sorts of candy. Watermelon, strawberry. Some have gum inside. This one's called Tiger Pops. This one's called Bonbon Bum. Bonbon Bum. Bubblegum Pop. No. Where was I? Page 35. But there isn't a beastie. There was no laughter at all now, and more grave watching. Ralph pushed both hands through his hair and looked at the little boy in mixed amusement and exasperation. Jack seized the conch. Ralph's right, of course. There isn't a snake-like thing. But if there was a snake, we'd hunt it and kill it. We're going to hunt pigs and get meat for everybody. And we'll look for the snake too. But there isn't a snake. We'll make sure when we go hunting. Ralph was annoyed and for a moment defeated. He himself facing nothing ungraspable. The eyes that looked so intently at him were without humor. But there isn't a beast. No, I'm sorry. It says, but there, oh yeah, it does say that. But there isn't a beast. Something he had not known was there, rose in him and compelled him to make the point loudly and again. But I tell you, there isn't a beast. The assembly was silent. Ralph lifted the conch again, and his good humor came back as he thought of what he had to say next. Now, we came to the most important thing. I've been thinking. I was thinking while we were climbing the mountain. He flashed a conspiratorial grin at the other two. And on the beach just now, this is what I thought. We want to have fun and we want to be rescued. The passionate noise of agreement from the assembly lit him like a wave, and he lost his thread. He thought again. We want to be rescued, and of course, we shall be rescued. Voices babbled, the simple statement unbacked by any proof, but the weight of Ralph's new authority brought light and happiness. He had to wave the conch before he could make them hear him. My father's in the Navy, he said. He said there aren't any unknown islands left. He says the Queen has a big room full of maps and all the islands in the world are drawn there. So the Queen's got a picture of this island. Again came the sounds of cheerfulness and better heart. And sooner or later a ship will put in here. It might even be Daddy's ship. So, you see, sooner or later, we shall be rescued. He paused with the point made. The assembly was lifted towards safety by his words. They liked and now respected him. Spontaneously, they began to clap, and presently the platform was loud and with applause. Ralph flushed, looking sideways at Piggy's open admiration, and then the other way at Jack, who was smirking and showing that he too knew how to clap. This color's so pretty. Ow, my back. Ralph waved the conch. Shut up! Wait! Listen! He went on in the silence, borne on his triumph. There's another thing. We can help them to find us. If a ship comes near the island, they may not notice us. So we must make smoke on top of the mountain. We must make a fire. A fire. Make a fire. At once, half of the boys were on their feet. Jack clamored amongst them. The conch forgotten. Come on, follow me. The space under the palm trees was full of noise and movement. Ralph was on his feet too, shouting for quiet, but no one heard him. All at once the crowd swayed towards the island and were gone, following Jack. Even the tiny children went and did their best among the leaves and broken branches. Ralph was left holding the conch with no one but Piggy. Piggy's breathing was quite restored. Like kids, he said scornfully, acting like a crowd of kids. Ralph looked at him doubtfully. and laid the conch on the tree trunk. "I bet it's gonna be tea time," said Piggy. "What do you think they're going to do on that mountain?" He caressed the shell respectfully, then stopped and looked up. "Ralph, hey, where are you going?" Well, Ralph was already clambering over the first smashed swatches of the scar. A long way ahead of him was crashing and laughing. Piggy watched him in disgust, like a crowd of kids. He sighed, bent, and laced up his shoes. The noise of the errant assembly faded up the mountain. Then, with the martyred expression of a parent who has to keep up with the senseless ebullience of the children, he picked up the conch, turned towards the forest, and began to pick his way over the tumbled scar. Below, the other side of the mountain top, was a platform of forest. Once more, Ralph found himself making the cupping gesture. "Down there, we could get as much wood as we want." Jack nodded and pulled at his underlip, starting perhaps 100 feet below them on the steeper side of the mountain. The patch might have been designed expressively for fuel. Trees forced by the damp heat found too little soil for full growth, fell early and decayed. Creepers scattered them, and new saplings searched a way up. Jack turned to the choir, who stood ready. Their black capes of maintenance were slid over one ear like berets. "We'll build a pile. Come on." They found the likeliest path down and began tugging at the weed wood, and the small boys who had reached the top came sliding too, till everyone but Piggy was busy. Most of the wood was fragments and wood lice and decay, but some trunks came out in one piece. The twins, Sam and Eric, were the first to get a likely log, but they could do nothing till Ralph, Jack, Simon, Roger, and Maurice found room for a handheld. Then they inched the grotesque dead thing up the rock and toppled it over on top. Each party of boys added a quota, less or more, and the pile grew. At the return, Ralph found himself alone on a limb, and Jack and they grinned at each other, sharing his burden, sharing this burden. Once more, amidst the breeze, the shouting, the slanting sunlight on the high mountain was shed that clamor, that strange invisible light of friendship, adventure, and content. Almost too heavy, Jack grinned back. Not for the two of us. Together, they joined in effort by the burden. They staggered up the last steep of the mountain. Together, they chanted, 1, 2, 3, and crashed log on the great pile. Then, they stepped back, laughing with triumphant pleasure that immediately Ralph had to stand on his head. Below them, lost interest and were searching this new forest for fruit. Then they stepped back, laughing with triumphant pleasure, so that immediately Ralph had to stand on his head. Below them, boys were still laboring, though some of the small ones had lost interest and were searching this new forest for fruit. Now the twins, with unsuspected intelligence, came up the mountain with armfuls of dried leaves and dumped them against the pile. One by one, as they sensed that the pile was complete, the boys stopped going back for more and stood. With the pink shattered top of the mountain around them, breath came even by now, and sweat dried. Ralph and Jack looked at each other, while society paused about them. The shameful knowledge grew in them, they did not know how to begin confession. Ralph spoke first, crimson in the face. Will you? He cleared his throat and went on. Would you like the fire? Now, the absurd situation was open. Jack blushed too. He began to mutter vaguely. You rub 2 sticks. You rub. He glanced at Ralph, who blurted out the last confession of incompetence. Has anyone got any matches? You make a bow and spin the arrow, said Roger. He rubbed his hands in mine. Psst, psst. A little air was moving over the mountains. Piggy came with it in shorts and shirt, laboring cautiously out of the forest, with the evening sunlight gleaming from his glasses. He held the conch under his arm. Ralph shouted at him, Piggy, have you got any matches? The other boys took up to cry till the mountain rang. Piggy shook his head and came to the pile. My, You've made a big heap, haven't you? Jack pointed suddenly. His specs. Use them as burning glasses. Piggy was surrounded before he could back away. Here, let me go. His voice rose to a shriek of terror as Jack snatched the glasses off his face. Mind out! Give 'em back! I can hardly see. You'll break the conch. Ralph elbowed him one side and knelt by the pile. Stand out of the light. There was pushing and pulling and officious cries. Ralph moved the lenses back and forth, this way and that, till a glossy white image of the declining sun lay on a piece of rotten wood. Almost at once, a thick trickle of smoke rose up and made him cough. Jack knelt too and blew gently so that the smoke drifted away, thickening, and a tiny flame appeared. The flame, nearly invisible at first in that bright sunlight, enveloped a small twig, grew, was enriched with color, and reached up to a branch which exploded with a sharp crack. The flame flapped higher, and the boys broke into a cheer. My specs! Howled Piggy. Give me my specs! Ralph stood away from the pile and put the glasses into Piggy's groping hands. His voice subsided to a mutter. Just blurs. That's all. Hardly see my hand. The boys were laughing. The pile was so rotten and now so tinder dry that whole limbs yielded passionately to the yellow flames that poured upwards and shook a great beard of flame 20 feet in the air. For yards round the fire, the heat was like a blow, and the breeze was a river of sparks. Trunks crumbled to white dust. Ralph shouted, More wood! All of you, get more wood! Life became a race. The fire and the boys scattered through the upper forest. To keep a clean flag of flame flying on the mountain was an immediate end, and no one looked further. Even the smallest boys, unless fruit claimed them, brought little pieces of wood and threw them in. The air moved a little faster and became a light wind, so that leeward, the windward side were clearly differentiated. One side, the air was cool, but on the other, the fire thrust out of savage arms of heat that crinkled hair on the instant. Boys who felt the evening wind on their damp faces paused to enjoy the freshness of it and then found they were exhausted. They flung themselves down in the shadows that lay among the shattered rocks. The herd of flame diminished quickly. Then the pile fell inwards with a soft, cindering sound and sent a great tree of sparks upwards that leaned away and drifted downwind. The boys lay panting like dogs. Ralph raised his head off his forearms. That was no good. Roger spat efficiently into the hot dust. What do you mean? There wasn't any smoke, only flame. Piggy had settled himself in a coign between two rocks and sat with the conch on his knees. We haven't made a fire, he said. What's any use? We couldn't keep a fire like that going, not if we tried. At fat lot you tried, said Jack contemptuously. You just sat. We used his specs, said Simon, smearing a black cheek with his forearm. He helped that way. I got the conch, said Piggy indignantly. You let me speak. The conch doesn't count on top of the mountain, said Jack. So you shut up. I got the conch in my hand. Put on green branches, said Maurice. That's the best way to make smoke. I got the conch. Jack turned fiercely. You shut up! Piggy wilted. Ralph took the conch from him and looked round the circle of boys. We've got to have special people looking after the fire. Any day there may be a ship out there. He waved his arm at the taut wire of the horizon. And if we have a signal going, they'll come to take us off. And another thing, we ought to have more rules. Where the conch is, there's a meeting. The same up here as down there. They ascended. Piggy opened his mouth to speak, caught Jack's eye and shut it again. Jack held out his hands for the conch and stood up, holding the delicate thing carefully with his sooty hands. I agree with Ralph. We've got to have rules and obey them. After all, we're not savages, we're English, and the English are best of anything. So, we've got to do the right things. He turned to Ralph. Ralph, I'll split up the choir, my hunters, that is, into groups, and we'll be responsible for keeping the fire going. This generosity brought the spatter of applause from the boys, and that Jack grinned at them, then waved the conch for silence. We'll let the fire burn out now. Who would see smoke at night time anyway? And We can start the fire again whenever we like. Altos, you can keep the fire going this week, and trebles the next. The assembly ascended gravely, and will be responsible for keeping a lookout too. If we see a ship out there, they follow the direction of his bony arm where their eyes will put green branches on. Then there'll be more smoke. They gazed intently at the dense blue of the horizon, as if a little silhouette might appear there at any moment. The sun in the west was a drop of burning gold that slid nearer and nearer the city, the sill of the world. All at once they were aware of the evening as the end of the light and warmth. Roger took the conch and looked around them gloomingly. I've been watching the sea. There hasn't been a trace of a ship. Perhaps we'll never be rescued. A murmur rose and swept away. Ralph took back the conch. I said before, we'll be rescued sometime. We've just got to wait, that's all. Daring, indignant, Piggy took the conch. That's what I said. I said about our meetings, and that's things, and then you said shut up. His voice lifted into the whine of virtuous recrimination. They stirred and began to shout him down. You said you would wanted a small fire, and you've been and built a pile like a haystack. If I say anything, cried Piggy with bitter realism, you say shut up. But if Jack or Maurice or Simon, he paused in the tumult, standing looking beyond them and down the unfriendly side of the mountain to the great patch where they had found dead wood. Then he laughed so strangely that they were hushed, looking at the flush of his speckles in astonishment. They followed his glaze to find the sour joke. Page 44. You got your small fire all right. Smoke was rising here and there among the creepers that festooned the dead or dying trees. As they watched, a flash of fire appeared at the root of one wisp, and then the smoke thickened. Small flames stirred at the bole of a tree. And crawled away through leaves and bushwood dividing and increasing. One patch touched a tree trunk and scrambled up like a bright squirrel. The smoke increased, sifted, rolled outwards. The squirrel leapt on the wing of the wind and clung to another standing tree, eating downwards beneath the dark canopy of leaves and smoke. The fire laid hold on the forest and began to gnaw. Acres of black and yellow smoke rolled steadily towards the sea. At the sight of the flames and the irresistible course of the fire, the boys broke into shrill, excited cheering. The flames, as though they were a kind of wildlife, crept as a jaguar creeps on its belly towards a line of birch like laspings that fledged an outcrop of the pink rocks. They flapped at the first of the trees, and the branches grew a brief foliage of fire. The heart of flame leapt nimbly across the gate between the trees and then went swinging and flaring along the whole row of them. Beneath the capering boys, a quarter of a mile square of forest was savage with smoke and flame. The separate noises of the fire merged into a drum roll that seemed to shake the mountain. "You got your small fire, all right?" Startled Ralph realized that the boys were falling still and silent, feeling the beginning of awe at the power set free below them. The knowledge and the awe made him savage. "Oh, shut up! I got the conch," said Piggy in a hurt voice. "I got it right. I've got the right to speak." They looked at him with eyes that lacked interest in what they saw and cocked ears at the drum roll of the fire. Piggy glanced nervously into Hal and cradled the conch. "We got to let that burn out now, and that was our firewood." He licked his lips. "There ain't nothing we can do. We ought to be more careful. I'm scared." Jack dragged his eyes away from the fire. "You're always scared." "Yeah, fatty." "I got the conch," said Piggy bleakly. He turned to Ralph. "I got the conch, ain't I, Ralph?" Unwillingly, Ralph turned away from the splendid, awful sight. "What's that?" "The conch. I've got a right to speak." The twins giggled together. "We wanted to smoke. Now look." We wanted smoke. Sorry. Now look. A pall stretched for miles away from the island. All the boys except Piggy started to giggle. Presently, they were shrieking with laughter. Piggy lost his temper. I got the conch. Just you listen. The first thing we ought to have made was shelters down there by the beach. It wasn't half cold down there in the night. But the first time Ralph says, fire, you goes howling and screaming up this here mountain like a pack of kids. But now they were listening to the tirade. How can you expect to be rescued if you don't put first things first and act proper? He took off his glasses and then made as though if to put down the conch, but the sudden motion towards it of most of the older boys changed his mind. He tucked the shell under his arm and crouched back on a rock. Then, when you get here, you build a bonfire that isn't no use. Now, you need to set the whole island on fire. Won't we look funny if the whole island burns up? Cooked fruit, that's what we'll have to eat. And roast pork. I get to listen to that now. Every day. All hours of the day. Anyways. Cooked fruit, that's what we'll have to eat. And roast pork. And that's nothing to laugh at. You said Ralph was chief and you don't have him to think. You don't have time to think. Then, when he says something, you rush off like he paused for breath and the fire growled at them. And that's not all. Them kids, the little uns, who took any notice of them? Who knows how many we got? Ralph took a sudden step forward. I told you to get a list of names. How could I? Cried Piggy indignantly. All by himself. They waited for 2 minutes. Then they fell in the sea. They went into the forest. They just scattered everywhere. How was I to know which was which? Ralph licked his pale lips. Then, you don't know how many of us there ought to be? How could I, with them little uns running around like insects? Then, when you three came back, as soon as you said make a fire, they all ran away, and I never had a chance. That's enough, said Ralph sharply and snatched back the conch. If you didn't, you didn't. Then you came up here and pinched my specs. Jack turned on him. You shut up. And them little uns was wondering about down there where the fire is. How'd you know they weren't still there? Piggy stood up and pointed to the smoke and flames. A murmur rose among the boys and died away. Something strange was happening to Piggy, for he was gasping for breath. That little, gasped Piggy, him with the mark on his face, I don't see him. Where is he now? The crowd was as silent as death. Him that talked about the snakes. He was down there. A tree exploded in the fire like a bomb. Tall swatches of creepers rose for a moment into view, agonized, and went down again. The little boys screamed at them, "Snakes! Snakes! Look at the snakes!" In the west, the sun lay only an inch or two above the sea. Their faces were lit redly from beneath. Piggy fell against a rock and clutched it, and with both hands. That little had a mark on his face. Where is he now? I tell you, I don't see him. The boys looked at each other fearfully, unbelieving. Where is he now? Ralph muttered the reply as if in shame. Perhaps he went back to the beneath them on the unfriendly side of the mountain. The drum roll continued. The end of chapter 2. Page 47. I have to go for a pee break. I have to go so bad. Be right back.
Anton Petrov, 8 more interesting signals found by SETI using AI algorithm.
Ouch! Oh. Alrighty, let us see what is there. What is there to eat, guys? Close this one. It's actually cooling down. Hello. Chilly day in the States. What part of the States are you in? What's going on here? It's slightly chilly here too. my head hurts. Ow. Give myself a headache there. Let's put this away. Oh. Finish my salad. Ooh. Found this vanilla, dry vanilla, instead of the wet kind we usually have. Ooh, that'll be good. Let's finish eating that salad. And what shall she have with her salad? Qu'est-ce que je vais avoir? I think I feel like one of these eggs. What did I do with them? Oh, here they are. I wonder if I should stick these quail eggs in with with this. Oh, I don't have my opener. So I guess I can't. It's so weird, guys, because at night, there's always this noise of like banging. Like not a banging, it's almost like a knocking. I don't know how to explain it. Is it a knocking or a settling of the wood? But all the time at night. I cannot sleep. It seems the quietest time is in the daytime. Bizarrely enough, even with all the noise during the day. I kind of feel like mixing these pickles, because these are the sweet pickles, dill pickles. I don't really like dill pickles. Oh. Let me empty some of this out of here. Et voilà. Done and done. Now I can use this jar to make these eggs when I'm finally ready. When I finally find a can opener, I meant. Oh, come on, eggs. The eggs are staying at the bottom. I want them to go to the top. No, it's not gonna happen. Oh well, let's see if we put this in the fridge so all that brine can get happy together. Let's just have this for now. My stomach's bothering me from eating that delicious pizza I made. Unfortunately, I'm lactose intolerant. So go figure that I'm eating food that's no good for me, but it tastes so good. It's just so good. And then gum doesn't help having gum. These cherries are so juicy. Mmm. Ooh. This yogurt is so thick, it almost seems like it's like cream cheese. Like a thin cream cheese. It's so thick and it's yogurt. It's so delicious. Greek yogurt. I love it. And then I put the large flakes of oats and then some granola. It makes a nice balance and very good for the stomach. guys, guess what I got? In 6 bags, every 6 bag has 5 packs. So that's 30 bags. And what is in there? It's actually royal. Why am I saying royal? It's from Thailand. And it's Oriental style instant noodles. And this is pork flavor. So I got 2 boxes. So if the food that I'm eating isn't hurting my stomach enough, this should help. Want to see what it looks like inside with me? Whoa. Whoa, I feel off balance today. That's how I felt that day. I fell over the cart. Let's see here. Too bad these weren't those, what were those noodles I just tried last? Oh, those are so delish. What were they called again? Jajangmyeon. Oh my gee, I love jajangmyeon. Ooh. These kind. Cheap. It's cheap, but it works. It fills the belly when you put it along. And look, I bought, like, I could put things like some mixed seafood I could put on the side, or just regular fish. That's tilapia. Or I could put things like shrimp balls. There's so many things. You could put some vegetables. You know, you could cook some spinach and then just wring it out. Put that on the side in a clump with the noodles. Or mix it all in, some vegetables. So many things you can put with those noodles. So again, I got 2 boxes of them. But remember, if you ever want to get me anything, buy me the jajangmyeon. Those are my favorite. Love it. But we'll have to try this tomorrow. Wow, they're small. I've never tried this before. I bought 2 boxes. They're really small. Do I have any of the other ones? I don't think so right now. I don't know where anything is. You know, I bought this no-name. Oh my goodness. I don't know how I'm bringing it out, but I did. I bought this no-name cherry drink. What I think I do, this is obviously not good for me, but if I mix it with actual real cherries, will that make it healthy? Yes, ma'am. In my mind, it will. I wish I could kind of display these. Let's open one. I've never seen what it looks like. Let's see, it seems to be small. A small amount compared to what we usually get. Where are the scissors? Where's the scissors? Oh, let me have a sip of this beer. It is so nice out here, guys. Now, I'm not making any of this. I just want to open it. If I could find the scissors. Oh, here they are. Ooh, it is small. For those competitive eaters, they probably eat this amount would be like one of the regular size that I would eat. I don't know what I'm talking about. But anyway, should we open it just to see what it looks like, or wait? Look how small it looks. The portion. It says enriched flour, wheat, palm oil, salt, spices, sugar. Let's turn the oven on. I'm gonna put it to 425. Let's have some pizza. But we'll have some of this tomorrow or whenever. Spices, sugar, monosodium glutamate. Uh-oh, bad. Chili powder, artificial flavor, sesame, fried spring onion, cellulose gum, baking soda, potassium carbonate, sodium phosphate, disodium inosinate, disodium guanylate, soy sauce, soybeans, water, and salt. Whoa! And then it says it may contain eggs, milk, shrimp, anchovy, and oyster. Now, to make these, you are going to put noodles and contents of seasoning packet into a bowl. Pour 350 mils of boiling water. Cover bowl for 3 minutes. Ready for serving. Ooh. Huh. So these are like an instant noodle that you typically would have in a cup. This is definitely not your regular delicious goodness. This is the cheaper version, which is fine. But it's really like a minute soup, not like that. What's the kind that I like? Jajangmyeon, yeah. Keep forgetting the name. Jajangmyeon. Ow. 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 Now, what else? What else? Oh yeah, I'm making something else to eat. Because it's already... Tell me what time it is where you are, guys. But where I am, it is already 3... is it? 3:30. My goodness. 3:30, guys. I need to find a place for those boxes. But yeah, if I can find my blender, I need my hand blender. And then I was going to make some of that drink, the drink mix, and like I said, make kind of some juice. My belly's bloated. I think I was pregnant or something. You know, I could use this. These ones don't have white cedar. This is white cedar. If I put the pizza slices on this and then in the oven, should I? Or should I just put it on a piece of parchment paper? I think I'll put this in the oven, let it warm up, put on my other pan that I usually use, and I'll put it on some parchment paper. So this piece will do. So, and guess what happened? I went to buy some hair dye, but it's not the color I usually use, I don't think. I usually use red, and this says auburn brown. I think it's going to be too dark. Let me see how we're doing for... Oh, we got 32. Look. Will I look good as a redhead? Oh, I forgot this gum. Look, I bought this gum too. You know, it was National Gum Day or something, bubBLeGum Day, and I forgot. Look, I bought some more wagon wheels. Who likes wagon wheels? Or do you like the ones with the cookie on the bottom, the jam, and then the marshmallow covered in chocolate? Which one do you like best? This is why my stomach hurts, because all these foods taste too yummy. It's hard for me to stay away from them. Oh, and look at this. It has a little opening here. It has this opening so that it just makes it all the more, you want to just grab it. There's only 6 bars, but you want to just grab it and eat it type thing. Now, I also bought these. This is for putting up a mirror, but I'm slightly afraid of putting the mirror because clearly I don't want the mirror to fall down or fall off. We'll look into that at some point. My back hurts already. Let me put a couple of these. Ready? Ready, Freddy. Who has ever tried seafood pizza or made it? Have you ever tried that? I think I tried this when I was overseas. Where would I have been? I might have been in Ireland when I tried it. Let's put this in the oven because I'm a spaz that way. No, I won't. I won't do it again. I did this yesterday. I put the pizza in the oven before it was actually even hot. Oh. Let's wait for it to make the noise. Nobody likes my video today. Only one person liked it. Well, I'm sorry. I have to undo my brassiere. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Ooh. Oh. Sometimes I wonder if my back hurts because of gas. Or is it hurting because the back is actually hurting? Oh. Let's put some of these away. Fun mix. Like, look, this one, it shows a picture and it appears to have something in the middle. Whereas this one's not showing anything in the middle, this one is. So are there some who have gum in the middle or not? Is that gum or is that just a candy filling? You know what I mean? That's kind of stuff you have to watch out. Ideal mix for kids. No, it isn't. Because it's not ideal for your kids to be swallowing gum. Back. Look, my back hurts. I better shut that damn stove off because if my back hurts, I can't eat. Why is my back hurting? Oh boy. Why is this open? See what I mean? Fucking loser. Jesus Christ. What a bunch of fucking doofs. Those guys are just complete losers, guys. Do not take a place to do remove. There's different things open here that have no business to be open. Did you happen to see this? Oh. Oh, wait. They're all crumpled, of course. I do not know why this would be crumpled like that. Why things that were in a drawer in a safe spot are all mashed up. Like, OMG. Nuts. Nuts. Oh, my shoulder. Fuck. My shoulder, the front here hurts. I think that happened when I fell over that cart. I just didn't remember. No, that's what it was from. Either that or from what I'm doing, trying to decorate the place and move down boxes that are too heavy. Or was it from carrying that bag yesterday? I don't know, but it hurts. My hair, how much it puffs up. Now, we have this. I was thinking I could put this in the bathroom somewhere and decorate the bathroom. This is actually something that you would put pictures, I think, go in here. But so I'm gonna have to figure it out. But yeah, what an atrocity. That was not like that. I know that wasn't like that. Losers. Fuck, I hate them. And this is, which one is this? Something like this can go on that wall. That could look okay. Would you want that on your wall? Yes, no, maybe so. So yeah, this actually can kind of go along with that because there's little birds. so the little birds can go in the tree. I was going to try and put it together as one, make a mural, we call it, on the wall. Welcome to our home. Not pretty? This one says, there's a little bit of something we love because what does it say? Because heaven is in our home. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, spirits. This was the stuff I found in that closet. I can smell that oven is getting really hot. It's making noise. What can I use to open this? Ooh, it is getting hot in here. I swear they must have gone through this. Why is this one crumpled? Kitchen rules. If it smells, throw it away. If it's dirty, wash it. If you get it out, put it away. If it's on, turn it off. Finally, it's getting so hot. Whew, too hot, too hot. I can't handle getting hot because that's when I had that concussion. So now I get scared when I overheat. Turn that off. Laundry. This would say laundry today or knackered tomorrow. Or naked. Naked tomorrow. Cute. Laundry today or naked tomorrow. I don't know where I'd put this one. I don't mind being naked. Do you? Now, these are all broken. Like I said, this wasn't like this. I don't know if they went through my stuff, what they were doing. A shame. Shameful situation. Ooh. Oh, my back. Okay, so I turned that oven off for a moment. Well, not for a moment. It's hot enough. My back needs rest a minute. Ow, ow, ow. Whew. Oh. My shoulder blades hurt. So we'd read any more of this book. It's sure interesting, isn't it? Are you that way as well when you read? You can't put it down. Ow! There's 12 chapters. We're on chapter 3. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. That's because the medicine's wearing off. I hate taking pills, guys. Who else has to take medicine every day? Ow, ow, ow. I better get this. Take some before I'm in too much pain. Oh, keep getting hot and cold. Let me lay down a second and get my back rested. Ow, 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 ow. Let this kick in. Ooh, that beer tastes gross. And I broke a nail, another nail. Ow, it's going into the skin. Ooh, that hurts. Shall we read one more chapter? This is a shorter chapter, so I think I can get through it. It's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 10 pages. If you count both sides, or whatever. Anyways, this is William Goldberg's Lord of the Flies, Chapter 3, page 48. Jack was bent double. He was down like a splinter. His nose only a few inches from the humid earth. The tree trunks and the creepers that festooned them lost themselves in a green dusk 30 feet above him, and all about was the undergrowth. There was only the faintest indication of a trail here, a crooked twig and what might be the impression of one side of a hoof. He lowered his chin and stared at the traces as though he would force them to speak to him. Then, dog-like, uncomfortably, on all fours yet unheeding his discomfort, he stole forward 5 yards and stopped. Here was a loop of creeper with the tendril pendant from a node. The tendril was polished on the underside. Pigs passing through the loop brushed it with their bristly hide. Jack crouched with his face a few inches from this clue, then stared forward onto the semi-darkness of the undergrowth. His sandy hair, considerably longer than it had been when they dropped in, was lighter now, and his bare back was a mass of dark freckles and peeling sunburn. A sharpened stick about 5 feet long trailed from his right hand, and except for a pair of tattered shorts held up by his knife belt, he was naked. He closed his eyes, raised his head, and breathed in gently with flared nostrils, assessing the current of warm air with information. The forest and he were very still. At length, he let out his breath in a long sigh and opened his eyes. They were bright blue, eyes that in this frustration seemed bolting and nearly mad. He passed his tongue across dry lips and scanned the uncommunicative forest. Then, again, he stole forward and cast his way,
GBASMR,
and that over the ground.
ASMR triggers.
The silence of the forest was more oppressive than the heat, and at this hour with the day there was not even the whine of insects. Only when Jack himself rose, a gusty bird from a primitive nest of sticks, was the silence shuddered and echoes set ringing by a harsh cry that seemed to come out of the abyss of ages. Jack himself shrank at this cry with a hiss of indrawn breath, and for a minute became less a hunter than a furtive thing, ape-like among the tangle of trees. Then the trail, the frustration claimed him again, and he searched the ground avidly. By the bole of a vast tree that grew pale flowers on a gray trunk, he checked, closed his eyes, and once more drew in the warm air. And this time, his breath came short. There was even a passing pallor over in his face, and then the surge of blood again. He passed like a shadow under the darkness of the tree and crouched, looking down at the trodden ground at his feet. The droppings were warm. They lay piled among churned earth. They were olive green, smooth, and they steamed a little. Jack lifted his head and stared at the inscrutable masses of creeper that lay along the trail. Then he raised his spear and sneaked forward. Beyond the creeper, the trail joined a pig run that was wide enough and trodden enough to be a path. The ground was hardened by an accustomed tread, and as Jack rose to his full height, he heard something moving in it. He swung back his right arm and hurled the spear with all his strength. From the pig run came the quick, heard patter of hoofs, a castanet sound, seductive, maddening, the promise of meat. He rushed out of the undergrowth and snatched up his spear. The pattering of pig trotters died away in the distance. Jack stood there, streaming with sweat, streaked with brown earth, stained by all the vicissitudes of a day's hunting. Swearing, he turned off the trail and pushed his way through until the forest opened a little, and instead of bald trunks supporting a dark roof, there were light gray trunks and crowns of feathering palm. Beyond these was standing by a contraption of palm trunks and leaves, a rude shelter that faced the lagoon and seemed very near to falling down. He did not notice when Jack spoke. "Got any water?" Ralph looked up, frowning. From the complication of leaves, he did not notice Jack even when he saw him. "I said, have you got any water? I'm thirsty." Ralph withdrew his attention from the shelter and realized Jack with a start. "Oh, hello. Water? There, by the tree. Ought to be some left." Jack took up a coconut shell that brimmed full of fresh water from among a group that were arranged in the shade and drank. The water splashed over his chin and neck and chest. He breathed noisily when he had finished. "Needed that." Simon spoke from inside the shelter. "Up a bit." Ralph turned to the shelter and lifted a branch with a whole tiling of leaves. The leaves came apart and fluttered down. Simon's quadrate face appeared in the hole. "Sorry." Ralph surveyed the wreck with distaste. Never get it done." He flung himself down at Jack's feet. Simon remained looking out of the hole in the shelter. Once down, Ralph explained, "Been working for days now, and look, 2 shelters were in position, but shaky. This one was a ruin. And they keep running off. You remember the meeting? How everyone was going to work hard until the shelters were finished? Except me and my hunters? Except the hunters? Well, the little ones are..." He gesticulated, sought for a word. "They're hopeless. The older ones aren't much better. Do you see? All day I've been working with Simon. No one else. They're off bathing or eating or playing." Simon poked his head out carefully. "You're chief. You tell 'em off." Ralph lay flat and looked up at the palm trees in the sky. "Meetings. Don't we love meetings? Every day, twice a day. We talk, we get on our one elbow. I bet if I blew the conch this minute, they'd come running. Then we'd be, very solemn, and someone would say we ought to build a jet or a submarine or a TV set. When the meeting was over, they'd work for 5 minutes, then wander off or go hunting." Jack flushed. "We want meat." "Well, we haven't got any yet, and we want shelters. Besides, the rest of the hunters came back hours ago. They've been swimming." "I went on," Jack said. "I let them go. I had to go on. He tried to convey the compulsion to track down and kill that was swallowing him up. "I went on. I thought by myself. The madness came into his eyes again. I thought I might kill. But you didn't. I thought I might. The hidden passion vibrated in Ralph's voice. But you haven't yet. His invitation might have passed as casual, were it not for the undertone. You wouldn't care to help with the shelters, I suppose. We want meat, and we don't get it. Now, the antagonism was audible, but I shall. Next time, I've got to get a barb on this spear. We wounded up a pig and the spear fell out. If we could only make barbs. We need shelter. Suddenly, Jack shouted in rage. Are you accusing? All I'm saying is we've worked, dashed hard. That's all. They were both red in the face and found looking at each other difficult. Ralph rolled on his stomach and began to play with the grass. If it rains, like when we dropped in, we'll need shelters, all right. And then another thing, we need shelters because of the... He paused for a moment and then both pushed their anger away. Then he went on with a safe, changed subject. You've noticed, haven't you? Jack put down his spear and squatted. Noticed what? Well, they're frightened. He rolled over and peered into Jack's fierce, dirty face. I mean, the way things are, they dream. You can hear them. Have you been awake at night? Jack shook his head. They talk and scream. The Lutlands, even some of the others, as if it wasn't a good island. Astonished at the interruption, they looked at Simon's serious face. As if, Simon said, the beastie or the snake thing was real. Remember? The two older boys flinched when they heard the shameful syllables. Snakes were not mentioned now, were not mentionable. As if this wasn't a good island, said Ralph slowly. Yes, that's right. Jack sat up and stretched out his legs. They're batty. Crackers. Remember when we went exploring? They grinned at each other, remembering the glamour of the first day. Ralph went on. So we need shelters as a sort of home. That's right. Jack drew up his legs, clasped his knees, and frowned in an effort to attain clarity. At the same time, in the forest, when you're hunting now, not when you're getting fruit, of course, but when you're on your own. He paused for a moment, not sure if Ralph would take him seriously. Go on. If you're hunting sometimes, you catch yourself feeling as if... He flushed suddenly. There's nothing in it, of course, just a feeling, but you can feel as if you're not hunting, but being hunted, as if something's behind you all the time in the jungle. They were silent again. Simon, inert. Oh, I meant Simon, intent. Ralph, incredulous and faintly indignant. He sat up, rubbing one shoulder with a dirty hand. Well, I don't know. Jack leapt to his feet and spoke very quickly. That's how you feel in the forest. Of course there's nothing in it. Only he took a few rapid steps forward towards the beach, then came back. Only I know how they feel. See, that's all. The best thing we can do is get ourselves rescued. Jack had to think for a moment before he could remember what rescue was. Rescue? Yes, of course. All the same, I'd like to catch a pig first. He snatched up his spear and dashed it again into the ground. The opaque, mad look came into his eyes again. Ralph looked at him critically through his tangle of fair hair. So long as your hunters remember the fire. You and your fire. The two boys trotted down the beach and, turning at the water's edge, looked back at the pink mountain. The trickle of smoke sketched a chalky line up the solid blue of the sky, wavered high, up and faded. Ralph frowned. I wonder how far off you could see that. Miles. We don't make enough smoke. The bottom part of the trickle, as though cautious of their gaze, thickened to a creamy blur which crept up the feeble column. They've put on green branches, muttered Ralph. I wonder. He screwed up his eyes and swung around to search the horizon. Got it! Jack shouted so loudly that Ralph jumped. Wait! Where? Is it a ship? But Jack was pointing to the high declivities that led down from the mountain to the flatter part of the island. Of course! They'll lie up there. They must do. When the sun's too hot. Ralph gazed bewildered at his rapt face. They get up high up and in the shade, resting during the heat, like cows at home. I thought you saw a ship. We could steal up in one, paint their faces so they wouldn't see, perhaps surround them, and then indignation took away Ralph's control. I was talking about smoke. Don't you want to be rescued? All you can talk about is pig, pig, pig. But we want meat. And I work all day with nothing but Simon and you, come back and don't even notice the huts. I was working too, but you like it. shouted Ralph. You want to hunt? Well, They faced each other on the bright beach, astonished at the rub of feelings. Ralph looked away first, pretending interest in a group of lilies on the sands. From beyond the platform came the shouting of the hunters in the swimming pool. On the end of the platform, Piggy was lying flat, looking down into the brilliant water. People don't help much. He wanted to explain how people were never quite what you thought they were. Simon, he helps. He pointed at the shelters. All the rest rushed off. He's done as much as I have. Only Simon's always about. Ralph started back to the shelters
Battery power 15% charge your tablet.
with
Notification shade.
Ralph started back to the shelters with Jack by his side. Do a bit for you, muttered Jack, before I have a bath. Don't bother. But when they reached the shelters, Simon was not to be seen. Ralph put his head in the hole, withdrew it, and turned to Jack. He's buzzed off. Get fed up, said Jack, and gone for a bath. Ralph frowned. He's queer. He's funny. Jack nodded. Excuse me. As much for the sake of agreeing as anything. And by tacit consent, they left the shelter and went towards the bathing pool. And then said Jack, when I've had a bath and something to eat, I'll just trek over to the other side of the mountain and see if I can see any traces coming. Coming? But the sun's nearly set. I might have time. They walked along, two continents of experience, and feeling unable to communicate. If I can only get a pig, I'll come back and go on with the shelter. They looked at each other baffled, in love and hate. All the warm salt water in the bathing pool and the shouting and splashing and laughing were only just sufficient to bring them together again. Simon, whom they expected to find there, was not in the bathing pool. When the other two had trotted down the beach, to look back at the mountain, he had followed them for a few yards and then stopped. He had stood frowning down at a pile of sand on the beach where somebody had been trying to build a little house or hut. Then he turned his back on this and walked into the forest with an air of purpose. He was a small, skinny boy, his chin pointed and his eyes so bright they had deceived Ralph into thinking him delightfully gay and wicked. Why is it flashing like that? I I'm getting hungry, guys. Oh, only one page left. Oh, I can't. I need to eat. Wait. Where was I? Let's put it here. Okay, remember we're on page 57. Let's get a snack. Oh my goodness, or something. Ooh, oh, oh. Plug this in.
Landscape view.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Showing items one.
All right. Oh, a daisy. Smells fishy. Oh boy. Ooh, it's nice and hot. This is so tasty on my tongue. So flavorful. I just had a bite of the Havarti, garlic Havarti. Every bite is different because I put the cheese in kind of small little tiny cubes. know it. Yeah. I got a new type of tea. It's called Sleepy Time tea. It's actually sold over the counter, and it's called Extra. Sleepy Time Extra. So, like, whatever's in here, it actually makes you go to sleep. Let's read it. Well, actually, let me make a cup of tea. We can read it while it steeps. Now, like I said, I don't have any sugar right now, but we can use a little bit of this. I'm going to use some of this cherry drink flavor, because God knows there's enough sugar in there. Ouch. Now, what was I doing? Oh yeah. So this tea, let's pour this water in so I don't have to drink it after. No, it says Sleepy Time Extra by Wellness Tea Celestial Seasonings. It says for the nights when you need extra help getting to sleep, we offer Sleepy Time Extra to soothe the mind and body at bedtime. Simply brewing a cup of this comforting tea helps the tensions and stress of the day disappear. And with chamomile, the favorite herb of folklore, and the calming flavor of peppermint or spearmint, and a cup of Sleepy Time Extra is good for your spirit. And the ingredients are chamomile, spearmint, lemongrass, hawthorn, tilia flowers, and valerian. And I believe it's the valerian that is the one that'll make you go to sleep faster. So I put a little bit of that cherry drink instead of sugar. I did finally find my sugar today when I was doing my cupboards. It was in that box. Let's have some tea. Cheers! Cheers to not drinking alcohol every day, but if you do drink a little alcohol, make sure to drink some tea before you go to bed. Tea or coffee, don't go to bed with alcohol in your guts. This smells so good. Ooh, hot. Ooh, hot. Guys, I swear somebody touched my plants. My plants weren't like this. They look so god-awful right now. Especially this one. It's weird. It didn't look like that. There's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 good leaves on it. The rest are all small. It wasn't like that. I'm gonna have to look at my videos, the history of my videos. Because the manager came into my place already while I was here. So who knows what they're doing when I'm not here. And then her excuse was, oh, I thought this place was vacant. Well, so you can't call the police and say, oh yeah, they're coming in my place when I'm not here. Oh, well, what did they say? Well, they said that they thought they made a mistake and they came in by accident. They thought the place was vacant. Oh, wow. I know, I can tell, I know the police here, that's all they would do. Well, unless you have video covers, there's nothing we can do. And then even if you had video covers, they probably still wouldn't do nothing. And they'd be like, oh, well, they didn't take nothing. Oh. Anyways, I'm sorry, guys. But like I said, every time I look at something, there's something else broken. It's so irritating. Bent boxes who don't close properly anymore. Plants who seem to be... This plant was... It's only when I'm in front of the item that I realize, like, excuse me? Oh my goodness. I'm going to keep this tea bag after. I'll let it keep steeping. I want to be knocked out. Actually, come to think of it, I realized I think I found some other stuff I use to sleep. What is it called? Now, where did I put it? Where did I put it? Oh, where? Irritating, irritating, so irritating. Where did I put it now? Oh, here it is. This. Melatonin. Oh, my back hurts so bad. I am going to have one of these. And what a good night's sleep will do for you. It has some kind of slow release, I think. I don't know what it is. What does it say? Maximum strength. It says, well, according to this, you're going to have 4 to up to 9 hours sleep. Helps you fall asleep and stay asleep. New look. It says dual action. I can't see. Oh, that's not very bright. Ow. Now, peel here. I wonder what's going to be under there. It says, warning, do not use this product if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Avoid taking with alcohol or products that increase drowsiness. Consult a healthcare practitioner if sleepiness persists for more than 1 month. Chronic insomnia. I have chronic insomnia because I have chronic pain. So I don't know how chronic insomnia wouldn't go hand in hand if you have chronic pain. Anyways, consult a healthcare practitioner prior to use if you are taking steroids, blood thinners, or medications for seizures, blood pressure, to suppress the immune system, to affect mental state, or increase sedation. You have cardiovascular, immune, liver, or chronic kidney disease. Who doesn't have one of those things? If not several. Hormonal or seizure disorders, asthma, depression, diabetes, low blood sugar, or migraines. Stop use if allergic reaction occurs or if you experience headache, confusion, or nausea. So it says take 1 capsule daily at or before bedtime. For jet lag, take at bedtime after darkness has fallen while traveling and at destination until adapted to the new daily pattern. Do not drive or use machinery for 5 hours after taking melatonin. Consult a healthcare practitioner for use beyond 1 month. Store between 15 Celsius and 25 and away from children. Each caplet contains 10 milligrams of melatonin. But this says dual action, so I want to get to what is the dual action. It says it also contains cellulose, dicalcium phosphate, water-soluble cellulose, vegetable stearic acid, stearic acid, vegetable magnesium stearate, modified cellulose gum, sodium copper, chlorophyllin, silica, hydroxypropyl, cellulose, well, I'd like to know what's the dual action. So we looked on that side. Let's see what's on this side. Oh, it's probably in French. Of course. Well, it didn't say what the dual action was. I guess the dual action is that it helps you to fall asleep and it helps you to stay asleep. It says dual action timed release. I don't quite understand what that means. Why would it say a dual action? Can anybody explain that? Dual action timed release. Because timed release is one action. It's being timed while it's released. And it's the second thing that it helps you to fall asleep and stay asleep. False advertising. And then this one too, it says it's extra. Sleepy time extra. Well, what is in there? What extra is in there? I am guessing the extra is the valerian, because this is melatonin, but I'm almost positive I read somewhere valerian is something that's a natural way to help you go to sleep. Tell me in the comment if you need help sleeping sometimes. And because when they brought my couch in, I think, I wasn't there, but I'm only gathering, they bent my couch somehow. Why? I don't know. But the couch is like, got a bend in it, so that when you're trying to sleep, and your body is not straight on a flat surface, and there's a thing like that, it ends up making like your spine different, and your hips, your knee, everything is bent the wrong way, that I wake up in the morning. When I wake up, I'm in so much pain. But last night, because my bed is not put up yet, because I seen so much damage to what they had done to my stuff. Excuse me, I was like, no, you can leave now. Is everything off your truck? Yep. Okay, good. Bye. Thank you. And I let them leave. But in doing so, that meant now that I didn't get my bed put up. And so yeah, I couldn't sleep on the couch. Last night was the last night. It was 2 weeks I was sitting on a bad couch. And I couldn't figure out, how is it when I sit down on the couch, it feels lower, it feels different. Something was wrong. It wasn't only until I mopped the floor, and when I went to put the mop underneath, because that's the way I mop, everywhere that I can reach, without necessarily having to move the furniture. So here I was trying to get underneath, and it wouldn't go underneath. It's like, what the heck? Oh, that's why I feel like I'm a tiny bit lower, because the damn frame has been altered. It's lower, and that's why I sit lower now. Ugh, disgusting pigs. I hate people like that. Why do they ruin people's stuff? Again, just like my plant. I know this plant wasn't like that. There is no way. No way. Let's get a little bit more hot water so I pee myself. I'm gonna have some hot tea. And then, oh. As usual, I forget what I was going to say. here. What's that smell? Mmm. Tastes even better as it steeps. Very nice. Let's go over here. I found since I've been here, I've been smoking more. Not good. What's going on that side? Guys, I've got a slight headache. That's a terrible feeling. It's a bad feeling because it's only slight. It's not full on, so it's a little aggravating. Oh boy. Guys, since I've been here, I think I've smoked was it that day? I forget if it was a day or was it 2 days before I moved. But in 2 weeks, I've smoked 4 packs of cigarettes. And that's a lot for me because I don't smoke that much normally. Usually in 2 weeks, I would have smoked maybe 3 packs maximum, but not 4. Anyway, this is my 4th pack done. I think it's 4 packs. Let me go check. Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh my God, guys. This is actually going on package 6. This is my 6th pack. Six pack, that means $30 that I've smoked. Whereas if it was the regular price for a cigarette, would have been closer to almost $80 for that many smokes. I love these little pictures though. Too bad they're all crumpled up. I know they weren't like that. Like I said, it's like some people, they just can't stand somebody to have nice stuff. My ex, my very last so-called, I don't even want to say he was my boyfriend, but live-in mooch, he just broke everything. He did not care. He seemed to be a little mentally retarded, and even saying that, it's an understatement for him. You know, I'm just realizing now that the sun's not in my eyes, there is a possibility of people seeing in my unit. So I might have to put something on the windows so that they can't see in, but you can see out. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Because it's so nice when the sun is shining. Once I get this place, this mess, the chaos cleared out, I'll have enough room to dance naked. Because as my little saying says, if you don't wash your clothes, the next day if you don't wash your clothes today, tomorrow you'll be naked. I have not washed my clothes in a week. My God, I did so much laundry before I left that house. I did all of my clothing. And there's something on my one coat, I don't know how that got on there. Though I did not wash that coat. Are we liking the reading? Should I read some more or go to sleep? Early. Early to rise and have a nice day tomorrow. Hot. Oh, my stomach. Should we go put that bed together? Put the bed up together. And then when I looked at the bed, there's some kind of wood in the side. There's some kind of wood stuck in the fiber of the bed mattress. I don't know how they did that, where that came from. I am a thankful person, don't get me wrong. I'm not normally so pissed off and whining about stuff, but when it's everything I look around, they're damaged or made some type of mess, it's hard to not be grumpy. I'm sorry, we'll get over it eventually. I am getting over it, but slow and progressional. It's okay to be mad, it's okay to be sad, but you have to get over it. It's been 2 weeks now. Nothing's been fully done yet. Monday is a new day. I got different things in order last week so that I can get things done this week. I'm going to get the results from those scans, the x-rays on my spine and jaw. Well worth it. $27 for a consultation, x-rays, and the final results later or whatever. A lot was included for that $27, so even if it doesn't go anywhere with it, just me seeing and knowing and acknowledging all the problems that I have endured the last couple of years and that the other doctors don't seem to be paying attention to, now at least I'll get it documented and finally say, look, see, I'm healing after 2 years. This is the result after 2 years. This isn't what happened just yesterday. And they're almost making like, oh yeah, no, it's good. No, it hasn't changed. Bullshit, it hasn't changed. The doctor that I seen the other day even said, yeah, when you move, like I said, when I move my neck, I feel like cratching or cricking, whatever the word is. And I was like, see, because he was telling me to move my head to the left and right and to the side, ears to the shoulder. And I was like, oh, that makes my neck crack. And feels like it's breaking or something. I'm like, oh, look, here, did you hear that? And he's like, yeah, I heard it. I was like, oh, I almost wanted to cry. You know when you are trying to tell people and they don't listen, nobody listens. Finally somebody listens and they actually hear you immediately. They're right away, they're like, oh yeah, that's what's wrong. And it's like, finally somebody who's listening or knows. But it still doesn't change that I have to be on pain meds. I hate being on pain meds. I was weaning off of them. Not quite, but I did have to take it every day still, but at least it wasn't like now I have to take 2 or 3 immediately. The minute I wake up, I'm like, oh my God, I have to get the tea going and get some hot tea to melt the pill quickly. But I was at the point where I was weaned off and taking only 2 in the morning and 1 at night. Now, I feel like I have to take 2 in the morning, 2 within 3 hours, and then another, or 1, and then another one before I go to bed, or towards this time of the day. Towards between 4 and 6, I'm in pain already. Who else is in chronic pain? Do you have chronic pain? Many ailments? Different ailments that exacerbate and make the pain worse? Like for me, depending on what I eat, will depend on how I feel. And then, depending on how I eat, will depend on how I sleep. And depending on how I sleep, will depend on my mood. It's a domino effect. I think that thing is kicking in a bit. I'm getting tired. I don't know if I can read anymore. At the moment, some days I can read, some days I can't. I cannot comprehend when I don't understand what I'm reading. What's the point of reading it? Ugh. The kitchen is such a mess right now. I almost need to clean off the tables, like use even my side tables, and have like 6 spots for the dry goods, like baking, cooking maybe, then the canned goods, then I don't know, but I have so much food, more than I need. And then, ever since I got this couch back, I swear I feel itchy, like when I get a scratch, when I get an itch, it's like so itchy I have to actually scratch the skin. I can't scratch through the clothing. And then when I scratch, it's like something there. I don't know what it is. Ugh. Let's put this candy away. This bag is heavy. When my back hurts, even something this light hurts my back. Now, do you know that we're not even Valentine's Day yet, and they're already getting Easter stuff out? Oh. Oh, there goes that banging again. It only happens at night, it seems, I swear. There it goes. Every time I go to try and sleep, starts knocking or banging, whatever that frickin' noise is. It's like Chinese torture.
Alarm code. Alarm set for 5:30 p.m.
No.
Alarm. Alarm mode. Video player. Up. Enter full. Exit full screen. Portrait view.
Mm. It's only supper time now.